Vakripatham vadamite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of Sri Guru.
Paramashiva is directly manifesting in each and every one of us. What is the space, how we should make ourselves available so we can receive the maximum from this darshan? Let's watch this short clip from the Supreme Pontiff.
If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available. I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand?
Next, we are going to watch a very interesting video of a sharing by one of the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, who had a beautiful experience with Mahakala Bhairava during the Akashic readings. So let's now watch this video, sharing by one of the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul his experience with Mahakala Bhairava.
The problem. So like that, back then in that IA, Swamiji himself, personally himself, read out the Akashic readings for all. Swamiji shared that in his experience, it's like when Kalabhairava enters, it's not like something separate which enters, but 1,000 times himself expressing through the same body. So what happened is, we all Balasans had an opportunity to ask Kalabhairava in the form of Swamiji any question that we wanted. Wow, that was the best thing in my life at that point. Like, we've got thousands of curious questions, and as we all are in the Gurukul, we all went through this video where I saw when Dalai Lamas leave their body, the whole ceremony or the procedure after the Dalai Lama leaves his body, his next, the next place where he's going to take his birth again, the next Dalai Lama, there are so many clues which actually appear as they the cremate, or as they do the process of cremating the previous Dalai Lama's body. So in that one such thing, one such clue is, once the body is completely burnt, when the skull is removed, the footprint of the direction where the next Dalai Lama is going to take birth is seen. So this became a very curious thing in my head. Like, how come when something is burnt and you just remove a skull and you see the direction where the next avatar is going to take place? So that was like a burning question in my head, and I wanted to know the science behind it. So here came the opportunity for me to ask that question. Many of us asked so many different questions about the Vimanas, about the crop circles, about the unsolved mysteries. Then came my chance. I got my chance to ask Kalabhairava. So I asked Kalabhairava, what is the science, or why is that, or how does this footprint appear? And I was so blessed to receive the answer from Kalabhairava, as I waited, literally waited for the answer. Kalabhairava looked at me. It was an online conferencing. We were here in Bangalore and Swamiji was there in Kodaikanal. Through the camera, I was literally able to see him seeing me. And Kalabhairava revealed all the incarnations, not just Dalai Lamas, all the incarnations leave their body in this way only. where they show where they are going to reincarnate. And he said, "Show your head, I will show my footprints on your head." That was just too much. And for after that, I don't remember of hearing anything or seeing anything. I was just off, completely in gratitude, and with so much of excitement of what is going to happen next. So, with that blessing, Kalabhairava moved on to the next question. It was around the evening, around 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Then, as soon as the Kalabhairava readings, the Akashic readings got over, we immediately rushed to the barber in the local area and got my whole hair shaved. And I came back, and there was the people from Gurukul who took care of me. They were physically, literally able to see the footprints of Kalabhairava on my head. And luckily, the whole thing is photographed. And I have this for all of you to see. That is one of the best moments of my life, where Kalabhairava's footprints are literally on my head. What better opportunity do you think you can get? And incidentally, it was that same inner awakening when there is the Padinattam Padi Karupar in Madurai, the chief priest of that temple. That temple, Kalabhairava there is in a form of huge door, and there are 18 steps to that door. And there is the footprints, the paduka, the nail, the thorn padukas. In that priest's dream, Kalabhairava has told him, he's been the chief priest, and with lots of devotion and authenticity, he's been worshipping Kalabhairava. And that chief priest, Kalabhairava went into his dreams and told to give these padukas to Swamiji. And he, with overflowing tears and gratitude, came to Kodaikanal and gave the padukas of Kalabhairava to Swamiji. It was this same IA where I received his footprints on my head. Such a blessed being. I thank Swamiji for all this he has done to me, and literally having Kalabhairava on my own head. Have your Akashic readings done and see what Kalabhairava has got for you. It is after his initiation, I can say, that is when the whole power started manifesting and my life took a complete different turn. After a few days, the Kalabhairava's padukas just disappeared into my head. And what better initiation you think you could have than this? To have your Akashic readings done, check my description. You will see the Akashic reading link. And if this has helped you and you think the Akashic readings have helped you, share this video and help one more life. You could be the next fortunate one to have Kalabhairava on your head. Thank you, Nithyananda.
What a beautiful sharing by Sri Nithyananda Maharaj. And whenever Bhagavan Kalabhairava lands, he brings so much of joy and so much of mysticism and powers. People experience, have amazing mystical experiences. He has a lot of mystical experiences, mystical powers, and materializations happen, and his footprints land in the house, and they see Chandan and Kumkum, and so many of our devotees have experienced so many miraculous experiences with Bhagavan Kalabhairava. And today, during the Bhagavan Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can see and you can expect all of us want to live life without pain and suffering in our lives. We want to live as Kalabhairava, manifesting and denying the existence of any pain and suffering, manifesting extraordinary powers. However, we have a question, especially if you're new, joining us for the first time, or hearing these truths for the first time, you may have a question. How long will it take for me to be able to manifest powers or do Akashic readings or have these mystical experiences? I have tried them before, but I have not been very successful. Is there an instant way for me to manifest and experience this truth? Does Hinduism offer a solution that is instant and immediate? The good news is yes. Hinduism does provide an instant way to experience Kalabhairavoham. The great news is you are going to learn that sacred science here and now. How do we manifest Kalabhairavoham instantly? Okay, so what are the various different offerings that we can offer to Bhagavan Kalabhairava? Before even we enter into the offerings, let's understand the very significance of what is an offering. Why do you need to offer? Does Kalabhairava need you to give anything to him for him to shower back at you? Does Kalabhairava waiting for you to do something so that he can shower back at you? Is he waiting for you to do something? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What is Kalabhairava? He is an embodiment of love. He wants to manifest that space of Kalabhairavoham in you. He wants you to experience that space of unclutching. He wants you to experience a space of completion. He wants you to be sharing and caring and loving and be life positive. He just wants you to be life positive. In that situation, why do we need these offerings? Why should we worship Kalabhairava with these offerings? Why should we make these offerings? When you connect with Kalabhairava, see, a mother expresses the love by giving food to the son. The mother doesn't have to show that she loves by offering food, but she feels that fulfillment when she gives food to her own children. That's the way the mother experiences that joy, experiences that fulfillment. And the child connects with the mother. Like that, the offering to Bhagavan Kalabhairava is the way you connect, you show your love and gratitude to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. You thank him for happening in your life. You thank him for blessing you with all the wounds that you want. You thank him for removing the very existence of pain and suffering in your life. So Kalabhairava is not a remote divine energy for you. He is a physical manifestation, the deity happening in your Guru for you to connect with him, relate with him. So all the offerings make you to connect with Bhagavan Kalabhairava in a very intimate, personal way. Now, that is why we have these offerings, especially the different ornaments and different jewels, makes you connect with Kalabhairava, the very embodiment of Kalabhairava landing in the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. So we can move to the next slide. Offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness, and it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when the divine offering becomes complete, you feel fulfilled. Offering is not made out of, oh, I'm afraid that if I don't offer, I will not get it, or out of greed, oh, only if I offer, I'll get this. No, it is out of pure love. So when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. You grow in your path when you connect with the divine, when you feel that intimate feeling connection, a simple love. Just the way Bhagavan Swamiji felt with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He used to take some food from the house. He used to take whatever he knew, he will take it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, because that is the way Swamiji expressed his love for the Guru. So the offerings are the way that we connect with the divine and we express our love for the divine. Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
The next offering to Kalabhairava is Sankalpa chanting. The reference is from Shiva Sankalpa Suktam, verse 2 from Rig Veda. The means by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are still, who is wise and diligent, becomes proficient in yajnas and other karmas established by the Shastras, and also that which is the principal and most revered of the means of knowledge. My mind, may you have good intentions. This offering of Sankalpa is just for $1. Offering of this Sankalpa, that means a conscious resolution, at the feet of the divine is a sacred and conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will and power and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle. Offering of the Sankalpa is just $1. It is just to say your intention, your Satya Sankalpa.
Yes.
And let your family.
Sorry, there was a delay. So, as Mandayani Swami was explaining, yes. What is Sankalpa offering? Please listen very carefully. Sankalpa means a conscious resolution. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff, as Mahakalavirava, can bless the whole universe, the whole cosmos. However, the divine being, Mahakalavirava, gives us the freedom to choose what we want in our life. God gives us the freedom to be in bondage. So if you continue to want to be wherever you are, you don't want to change your life, then you are not requesting the you. Only when you request, you say, yes, you want my blessing, that's all. I will take care. I will shower you with energy and auspiciousness and my blessings. He is ready to shower. He is waiting to shower. However, your conscious choice is respected. You have a conscious choice to request the blessings of Kalabhairava. You have a conscious choice to live the way you want. You're just like, oh, no, this is all not for me. I don't want the blessings and all. You can continue to live like that. No problem. That is your choice. When you decide consciously, I want the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff manifesting as Mahakalavirava, you go ahead and fill the Sankalpa offering. That is why the Sankalpa offering is $1. Just some way you let us know that you really want the blessings of Kalabhairava and you are requesting his blessings. That's all it is. So it is just $1 offering. Every participant who is sitting here, you've been listening to this session for the last close to almost 4 hours now, and you have spent so much of time because you are serious about your transformation. You are serious about your enlightenment. You are serious about your experience. So please go ahead and click on the link that is projected on the screen. On the screen, you see a link in the bottom. I request the NTV operator to please project the link on the screen, please. tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -18th April. That is the link. I request the NTV operator to please project the link. BSD Sevas -18 APR with capital A. Yes, you can see the link on the screen now. Now I'm going to do a screen share and I'm going to show when you go to that link, tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -18 APR with a capital A, it is case sensitive. How can you make your Sankalpa offering? How can you request Bhagavan Kalabhairava for your blessings? Do not feel lazy and miss the greatest blessing of Mahakalabhairava. You never know when these beings bless you, what kind of karmic baggage gets removed. Because you may, I don't think any of us will feel $1 is a big amount. No. But we may feel, okay, why to put it? You can just sit and watch the satsang, the darshan. Why to take an effort to put? You don't know. Just your 5 minutes of you taking the time to pay for the sankalpa can save you years and years and years of suffering because you are requesting the blessing. So it is a service offered by Kailasa. Literally a free service offered by Kailasa. That $1 is just for you to show your intention to receive the blessings of Mahakala Bhairava. So if you are sitting and listening to this, please go ahead and make the $1 offering. Just $1, if you put, that's enough. If you have 4 people or 5 people in your family, it is $1 per person. So you can put $4 or $5. So I'm now going to go ahead and do a screen share. If you go to tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -18th April, you land on this page. I request the interview operator to please check my screen. Yes. So this is a page that you go to. And it will take you to a page which says Kala Bhairava Darshan donation. So this is the page of tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -18 and APR with a capital A. So when you click and come to this page, in the here you say Sevas and there is a drop down. In that drop down, you can choose Sankalpa offering. Okay, so just click on Sankalpa offering here and automatically it populates as saying $1. If you want only for you, this $1 is enough. Just click add to cart. If you want it for 5 people of your family or 4 people of your family, just increase the quantity to 4 and click add to cart. When you click on add to cart, it goes to the next page. Okay, I'm going to remove the previous cart options I have. Okay, so when you click on add to cart, here it gets added to your cart, Kala Bhairava Darshan donation, Sankalpa offering, and food. So you just come down. This is good. You proceed to checkout. Yes, and when you click on proceed to checkout, it goes to the checkout page where you enter your billing details. You enter your billing details, you come down, you enter the order, here you enter the card details, and you click I have read and agree to the website terms and conditions, and then you click on place order. Okay, so this is the first step that you will do. So you will go ahead and select Sankalpa chanting and click on add to cart, and then if you want it for multiple people in your family, you can choose multiple or you can just pay $1. It's very, very, very simple. And I invite and request every one of you to participate in the Sankalpa chanting so that you can receive the full blessings and the grace of Mahakala Bhairava manifesting in the Nijavatara of Bhairava Swamiji. Okay, this is the Sankalpa chanting. Now, when you do the, after you have finished the payment of the Sankalpa chanting, that is the step 1. Then you have to do one more step so that we receive the names of you and your family members. Now, if you see on the screen, there is a running scroll on the screen, which has step 1, step 2, and step 3. For the Sankalpa chanting or for any other offering, you can directly go to step 2 and step 3. Step 1 is only when you are not able to make the payment now and you want some help or in manifestation, or you want some help and you want one of us to talk to you and guide you step by step in the process. Otherwise, you can directly go to step 2 and step 3. Now, in step 2 is the online payment, that the link that I just shared. Step 3 is the Sankalpa form. Now, step 3, the link is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, which means For example, you made the payment for 4 of your family members. You have to fill a form to tell us, I have made the payment for $4 and please chant these 4 names as the Sankalpa offering. So that is what is the Sankalpa form, which is the step 3. You can see the running scroll in the bottom of the screen. Okay, so with that, now I hope all of you were able to go ahead and make the Sankalpa offering. If you were able to make the Sankalpa offering, please confirm in the chat. If you are facing any kind of a technical difficulty, you can let us know. We have our pausing team available on the chat to support you with any kind of a technical difficulty, so you can let us know. So this is the Sankalpa offering. Yes. Now we can move to the next slide. The next offering that we have is the offering of e-hundi. Okay, so we have a e-hundi offering, which is very easy. E-hundi means what? When you go to a temple, like how they have a picture in the slide. When you go to a temple, there is a hundi, like a donation box. You always offer it to that donation box. Okay, so you always offer some money in the donation box. So e-hundi is that offering where out of your gratitude and love, you make some money, put some money in the donation box to support and to keep that enlightenment ecosystem alive. That is the difference between a Sankalpa chanting and an e-hundi. Yes, in Sankalpa chanting, you want the blessings for you and for your family members. So you actually put the names and you fill the form. E-hundi is like you go to a temple, you drop the money in the e-hundi. That's it. So it is your contribution and your support for that enlightenment ecosystem. We have a very, very, very easy way to offer the e-hundi option. So I'm going to now show the screen share and I'm going to tell you how as an NTV operator to project my YouTube live stream that we are all watching. Now in the YouTube live stream, there is a bottom, there is a, on the right side, you see the live chat option. Below the live chat, there is a dollar symbol. When you click on the dollar symbol, you see a super sticker or a super chat. Okay, so you see a super sticker or a super chat. Click on the super chat option. When you click on the super chat option, it gives you an amount. You can pay any amount. Typically, people pay like $51, $1. People are offering amounts in the e-hundi. So click on the super chat option. As we are watching, you can go to your YouTube live and you can make any amount as the e-hundi offering. There is no specific amount. You can pay $2, $5, $10. You can pay any amount as your e-hundi offering. So go to the YouTube live stream. And here you see the super chat option has shown up. So here it shows $5. So I'm going to choose $51. And I'm going to say buy and share. Right? So I'm going to support Kailasa's mission by contributing $51 to Kailasa through the e-hundi option. So when you click buy and share, it will open up a pop-up on your screen where you can just enter credit card details, your billing address, and you can just click buy. So without even leaving the YouTube stream, you can contribute to the e-hundi and you can support Kailasa in keeping this enlightenment ecosystem alive. So here you can see the pop-up that's coming up for you to go ahead and make the credit card payment. I suggest each of you can try this. It's very, very, very simple. Many of the e-Kailashans have given a very good feedback for the super chat option because it makes it very simple for you to make the e-hundi contributions. And right before the darshan, during the darshan, after the darshan, you can make these super chat e-hundi offerings. Okay. And yes. So here you see the super chat option has opened up, and you can enter your card details, you can enter your billing address, and you can go ahead and click and pay. Just click buy for you to make the contribution to keeping this ecosystem alive. So on the right side, you see the e-hundi option. Okay, thank you, Ma Shanti Ravishankar. Thank you for your kind contribution to Kailasa. And Ketan Geboyd, thank you for your kind contribution to Kailasa. This is one of the easiest options for us to go ahead and make an offering and a support to Kailasa. Celine G, thank you so much for your kind of contribution and offering. Take a moment and you can offer your Sankalpa, you can offer the e-hundi offering. Take a moment. It takes only a few minutes. You can make a different e-hundi offerings: $51, $101, $251, $501, $700. You can make various different offerings of e-hundi and share your support for the enlightenment ecosystem of Kailasa. Okay. So now, let's move on.
Yes, the next offering to Kalabhairava is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The reference is from Guru Ashtaka by Adi Shankara, verse 1. The reference is Shariram Swarupam Yatava Kalatram Yasascharu Chitram Dhanam Meru Tulyam Gurorangi Padme Manaschena Laknam Tatah Kim Tatah Kim Tatah Kim Tatah Kim. One's physique may be super, one's consort likewise, one's reputation represented, renowned, and one's riches are as high as Mount Mail. Yet, if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet, what then? To express your devotion and receive auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, offering of this Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008.
Before we move on to the next topic, we want to thank Daniel Ananda for his kind contribution through the super chat and Ravi for the kind contributions. The next offering is the Jata Alankara Seva, offering of the secret turban and the Alankara of the Jatas. Here the Jata Alankara Seva is the salutations. Here it describes Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. In the Kala Bhairava Kshetra Kala Bhairava Stotra, it describes about how Bhagavan Kala Bhairava has red flames as his matted hair, the one who wears the moon. The offering of the Jata Alankara Seva is out of pure love and devotion to the Guru, who manifests as Kala Bhairava and who protects the disciples' journey and path to enlightenment. So the offering of the Jata Alankara Seva is $1,008.
The next offering to Kalabhairava is Vastra Alankara Seva. The reference is from Kalabhairava Ashtakam. The offer Vastra Seva as an offering of pure love and devotion to Guru, who manifests as Kalabhairava and travels along with the disciple in his or her journey and path to enlightenment in every step. Offer the Vastra Alankara Seva. The cost is $1,008.
The next is the offering of Swarna Hindu. We want to show the significance of gold. Why many of the offerings are in gold and not in any other metal? Because we have a reference in the Atharva Veda. Can go to the previous slide now. Just want to share on the significance of gold. There is a reference in the Atharva Veda which says, talks about the importance of gold. The gold is a divine element. It purifies everything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So the offering of actually gold is said that it is so pure that even if like somebody wears it and then they give it to you, the dosha does not get transferred in gold. So even if somebody has owned it, you can still wear that gold, that same gold jewelry is offered. That is why the gold jewelry is, whatever you use, you offer it to the deities or you offer it in the hundi, because the gold does not have any dosha. It is a pure element. It purifies anything it touches. Similarly, Rudraksha. You can even use like the Rudraksha used by others. Even if you use, it doesn't bring any dosha or any biomemory, nothing. It is such a pure energy being. Like that, gold is a pure divine element. So that is why many of the offerings to the deities and in Hindu temples, pretty much every offering to the deity is only in gold. So the next offering that we are seeing is the offering of Swarna Hindu, the golden moon, and which is offered as an ornament to Bhagavan Kalabhairava to wear it on his jatas. The next offering is Swarna Kundala, the gem-studded golden earrings which Bhagavan Kalabhairava wears. To be blessed with protective, compassionate, friendly, loving, and ever-giving nature of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, you can offer the Swarna Kundalam. Next is the offering of the Damaru, the rattle drum, which symbolizes creation. And Damaru is offer Damaru to receive blessings, to manifest your intention, whatever is your intention, to manifest them as effortless creation in your life. Then we have the Sesha Yajnopavita. Bhagavan Kalabhairava wears golden snakes as a sacrificial thread, Yajnopavita. So you can offer the Sekar Yajnopavita to get rid of all the unfulfilled, get rid of all the karmas that are binding us. Then you can offer the Swarna Danda, the stick that Kalabhairava holds. You can offer that as well to protect you from all internal and external delusions and hurdles. You can offer the Swarna Danda. Next we have the Gadayuda, the Swarna Gada, the mace. You can offer the Swarna Gadayuda to dispel all negativities and to create a deep devotion and surrender and bestowing a dharmic and a righteous life. You can offer the Swarna Gadayuda. And offering of the Trishul, the signature mark of Kalabhairava is this Trishul, that trident. And you can offer the Trishul for getting rid of all the impossibilities and all dimensions, so that you can, rejuvenation can happen. Automatically, you start manifesting all your possibilities. Then you can offer the Swarna Hema Kinkini, the waist bells. Offering of this Kinkini gets liberated one from the past life karmas and you experience oneness with Paramashivoham. Then we have the Kapala Mala. The offering of the Kapala Mala destroys the net of Maya and starts our journey towards enlightenment. That is the Kapala Mala, the skull garland. So we have various different offerings from $1 to pretty much $750,000. You can choose what you want to offer. You can offer the E-Hundi, you can offer the Sankalpa, you can offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja, you can offer whatever you want. Choose the offering, but do offer something, because making that offering creates a deep, intense, intimate feeling connection between you and the deity. Yes. So with this, we will now move to the next segment of the program, which is preparing ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And following that, we will be chanting intense prayer on behalf of all of you. We'll be praying on behalf of each and every one of you and offering our prayers in the form of Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And following that, we'll be leading on to the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff. So by 9:30 p.m., we'll be having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff. So let's get ready and learn about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And whoever wants to make these offerings that we have shared, the link to make these offerings is in the bottom of the screen. And we have step-by-step guidelines that are being scrolled in the running scroll in the bottom of the screen. So go ahead and make these offerings, receive the blessings of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Yes. Madhami, sorry, can go ahead.
Yes. Now let's get prepared for the darshan as Kala Bhairava. So before that, if you want to submit your prayer request to Kala Bhairava, you can submit. I request the NTV operator to project the slides, please. Yes. So to receive Kala Bhairava, you can offer one or more of the Naivedyams mentioned below. The black gram vada, that is urad dal vada, and black sesame seed laddu, sugar sweet, and dried fruits. Yes. Now let's get ready to manifesting Maha Kala Bhairava through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when you are lifted out of space and time. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And without any physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatar. This science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering in terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That means we experience thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. That is, we and the divine become one. We experience Advaita. We experience oneness, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. There is a beautiful pramana from the life story of Krishna compiled by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu in his book Chaitanya Charitamrita, the nectarine story of Krishna in chapter 4. He writes, when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. How Krishna was enchanted by his own sweetness of his form, and he wanted to enjoy just like Radhika. Radhika is a beloved of Krishna, and he says, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. So after due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness, which is formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatar. The Nija Avatar is the physical embodied form, that is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which embodies the form of Paramashiva for us to experience Paramashiva. So you can see the various dimensions of Paramashiva. The Archavatar, usually the temple deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of superconsciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the physical form and comes down to bridge this gap and create experience of the superconsciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar manifesting beings of mentions of manifesting in the Nija avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashivoham. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we all can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashivoham, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. So what we need to do to get this experience, to sit, feeling connection, and the deep prayerful attitude, and sit with the deep phase of the physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during this time we draw conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, of anything that we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva now. That is all you need to do to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. So what is the right context to receive darshan? Let's ponder over these words. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, with this context, let's enter into the creating the Satya Sankalpa to manifest our Satya Sankalpa to reality. We are going to have the chanting to pray for all of you to whatever you want to manifest as reality. We are going to have the Satya Sankalpa Paramashiva Dhyana. Stay tuned and sit with the deep space of gratitude, with the deep feeling connection.
Yes, let us get ready. Please sit in a space of deep awareness and let us enter into the prayer request. We are going to offer the prayers on behalf of each and every one of you. I invite Nithyananda and Mata to start the offering of the prayer.
Then, now we are going to be offering our prayers for the global healing and for each and every one of you individually to manifest each of your realities. And each of you can also participate in this. We are going to be giving you a certain time to chant the names of people whom you want to offer these prayers to. We are going to be chanting on behalf of all of you and praying to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, who is in the embodiment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And now what we are going to be entering into is the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. In this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, while chanting the Sankalpa Mantra, any conscious resolution that you take for you to be healed of something, or you want to pray for someone, or you want to pray for yourself for a particular healing or for a particular manifestation to happen, whatever intention you have, this Dhyana Mantra is specially blessed when we chant this. And as Mata Thupri was sharing, in between, we will give a pause for you to chant the name of the person that you are praying for or for yourself. So whosoever names are chanted during this time, any prayer, we will also be listing out to you all that we are going to be praying for you. So all those benefits will directly come to you. You don't need to chant. You don't need to put awareness, bring meditation, anything. Just sit in absolute listening and just in that space of receptivity, all the benefits, blessings.
Dhyana Mantra, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, experience and powers in the form of secret mantras, just like how Davatar transmits the Shaktis just by look, Nayana, or touch, Sparsha. Similarly, the Avatar puts himself as the mantra which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health, well-being, wealth and abundance, prosperity, love, fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job, finances, etc. A complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas or sins or evil eyes or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, prosperous, and a blissful life. Today, we are going to be offering our prayers to Bhagavan Shri Kala Bhairava, requesting the blessings of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We are going to be offering our prayers on behalf of each and every one of you to Mahakala Bhairava in his Nijavatara as a Supreme Pontiff, for you to have all the powerlessness completely removed, for any kind of anxiety in you to be removed and healed, for all panic attacks that you have been through to be healed, for any hangover of past left in you to be healed, for all the sufferings to be removed, for all your physical traumas to be completely healed, for all your mental traumas completely to be healed. We are going to be offering our prayers to Mahakala Bhairava in the Nijavatara as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the cure of physical pain, for the cure and healing of mental pain, for the cure and healing for any kind of emotional pains that you have been through. We are going to offer our prayers for you to manifest physical strength, for you to manifest mental strength, for you to manifest emotional strength. We are going to offer our prayers for you to manifest confidence, for you to manifest courage, for you to manifest success, for you to manifest powerfulness. We are going to offer our prayers for the powerful cognition that pain and suffering does not exist, to be awakened and to start manifesting in you.
We are going to be offering our prayers that you can come out of all your obsessive compulsive patterns and disorders. We are going to be offering our prayers that you can experience complete completion and to get the ability to rewrite your future. We are going to be offering our prayers that you can overcome all your fears, all the black magic that has been done on you. We are going to be offering our prayers that you can have complete secure life inside you.
We are going to be offering our prayers for you to experience the space of Kalabhairavoham, for the protection of Maha Kalabhairava to always be with you, for the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to always be with you and manifest you.
So now, let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Let us all sit with the head and neck and spine in a straight line. Closing your eyes, breathe in and breathe out deeply and sleep. Just remember Maha Kala Bhairav Sanjavatara, and now we are going to be starting the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions and without the three qualities called sattva, rajas and tamas. We will now be entering into the conscious resolution. When we make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I take this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? Lord of universes and multiverses? And who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adhimadhyantarahitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end. The one who is immeasurable.
कार उकार मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य.
One who is the embodiment of the three syllables A, A, U and M, and the Hu and the Omkara, the one who has the Rishabha, the moon as the vehicle, the one who is Maha himself.
कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्थस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्यनिरञ्जन निराकार निर्विकार अखण्डादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थं शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शक्रः प्रभवा मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakanta, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaktahira, during the year called Plava, which is one of the set of 60 years which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now we request all the participants who want to offer the names of male participants. If you're offering these prayers to any male, then please chant their names now. We'll give a pause. Namadheyasya. Now, all the female names, if you are offering the prayers,
to any female participant, whether it is for yourself or for some other female, you can chant their names now. Nanyaha cha yajamanaam avayoho sahakutumbhanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all brothers and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तर अनवच्छिन्न चिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथावाप्त्यर्थम्.
Let the family always be and have all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा अरोगदृढगात्र वपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from the head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार संभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेष्टन वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्धार्थम्.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, yantras, tantras, poisonous pills, employing spells or malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, or upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all doshas and ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, the effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and the effect of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
Samesham antashatru bahishatru krurashatru vyaparashatru anukulashatru pratikoolashatru ityadi sakalavidha shatru bhada nivrityartham.
Let all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, and enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
Samesham matrukshapadi sakalavidha shapanam vyapohanartham.
Let all effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
Anadi avidyavasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitrabhihi karmagatibihi vichitrasu yonisho punah punaha.
Get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death due to the effects of our action. We take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya aparimitaya kripaya idanintana manushya janma praptavatam.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, be happy.
Kritanam Shivaninda Devi Ninda Guru Ninda Dosha Vyapohartham Shivaparadha Devyaparadha Gurvaparadha Dosha Vyapohartham.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of karma, crimes and offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
Brahmahatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurukalpagamana Tatsantargakya Pancha Mahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vyaparikhartham.
Let the great fight sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, associating with those people who have committed one or the above mentioned sins can be removed.
Apicha sarvai balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person,
Jagrat swapna sushupti avastasu.
let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state,
Sarvendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitanam.
Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the five organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, that is the five organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्तितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let all the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sins of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins, be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदनद्वारा समस्तमङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थं शिवभक्ति, देवी भक्ति, गुरुभक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व, परमशिवस्थिति, परमशिवशक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थम् अन्योन्यप्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वापन्निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let the mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishaps be removed.
पुत्र आरोग्याप्त्यर्थम् आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the healthy body be obtained immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधनसौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडनिवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demons, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghosts, Kushmanda, the clans of demons, Dakini, the little devil, Shakini, kind of a female demon, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम्.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions or going to be then related to God, world and spirituality.
समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी धीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Kamya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examination. Let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding, ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेण प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ
The one who has descended the Madhurayadinam Shyamala Pitam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, and who appears as a young boy.
तुल्यावतार पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल गमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र.
The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the face of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and being accepted by all the kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
The showerer of Videhamukti and immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, the one who is the protective leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting elephant for the other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे.
The Acharya who established the Saiva Siddhanta, the Guru of the Pandyas, who is the supreme kings of all kings, the Raja Guru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of Buddhism, Jainism, etc. The one who installed the Vrishabha flag by tearing the Jain flag, which is not even fit to be seen. The creator, the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुरस्कृत श्यामला कृष्ण सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर दिशतम गुरु महासंघान.
The one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, oh, the avatar of such above mentioned qualities, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar, Sundara, and Manikyavachakar Swami, oh, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment. The Shamala Pita Samsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita in the lineage of Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff, Guru Mahasanvidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attractive energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि. साक्षात् परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अटल पीठाधीश्वर
Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs, starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasanidhana of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Swarnapita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधना पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये।
ॐ आनन्दगन्धनिलयाय नमः।
ॐ भवरोगभेषजाय नमः।
ॐ कल्पतरवे नमः।
ॐ पशुपतये नमः।
ॐ पाशविमोचकाय नमः।
ॐ ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः।
ॐ भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः।
ॐ आधिर्व्याधिविनाशकाय नमः।
ॐ समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः।
ॐ विडदिपुरीशाय नमः।
ॐ श्रीकैलासपतये नमः।
ॐ शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः।
ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः।
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय शील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः।
ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Now we will be chanting the Kala Bhairavashtakam along with its meaning.
देवराज सेव्यमान पावनांग्रि पंकजं व्यालयज्ञ सूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगी वृंद वंदितं दिगंबरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ काल भैरवं भजे.
Salutations to Lord Kala Bhairava, the supreme lord of Kashi, whose lotus feet are revered by Lord Indra, the king of Devas, who has snake as his sacrificial thread, a moon on his head, and is very compassionate, who is praised by Narada, the sage of gods, and other yogis, who is a Digambara, wearing the sky as his dress, symbolizing his free being.
भानुकोटि भास्वरं भवादितारकम्बरं नीलकण्ठमीप्सितार्थदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमम्बुजाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे.
Salutations to Lord Kala Bhairava, the supreme lord of Kashi, who has the brilliance of million suns, who saves devotees from the cycle of rebirths, and who is supreme, who has a blue throat, who grants us our desires, and who has 3 eyes, who is death unto death itself, and whose eyes look like a lotus, whose trident supports the world, and who is immortal.
शूलटङ्कपाशदण्ड पाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं निरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे.
Salutations to Lord Kala Bhairava, the Supreme Lord of Kashi, who holds the Trishul, Matak, noose, and club in his hands, whose body is dark, who is the primordial Lord, who is immortal and free from the diseases of the world, who is immensely mighty and who loves the wonderful Tandava dance. Bhukti Mukti Dayakam Prashasta Charu Vigraham Bhakta Vatsalam Stitam Samasta Loka Vigraham Vinikwanan Manogya Hema Pinki Neela Satkatin Kashika Puradhinatha Kala Bhairavam Bhaje. Salutations to Lord Kala Bhairava, the Supreme Lord of Kashi, the one who bestows both desires and salvation, who has a pleasing appearance, who is loving to his devotees, who is stable as the God of all the worlds, who wears a golden belt around his waist with bells that make melodious sound when he moves. Dharma setu palakam twadharma marganashakam karma pashamochakam susharmadayakam vibhum Swarna Varna Shesha Pasha Shobhitanga Mandalam Kashika Puradhinatha Kala Bhairavam Bhaje. Salutations, the Lord Kala Bhairava, the Supreme Lord of Kashi, who ensures that dharma, righteousness prevails, who destroys the path of adharma, Prabhavirama Padayutmakam Nityamadvitiyamishta Niranjanam Mrithyudarpanashanam Karaladam Shramokshanam Kashika Puradhinatha Kala Bhairavam Bhaje. Salutations to Lord Kala Bhairava, the Supreme Lord of Kashi, whose feet are adorned with two golden sandals with gems, who is eternal, non-dual, Ishta Devata, God who grants all our desires, who destroys the pride of Yama, whose terrible teeth Hasa Bhinna Padma Janda Kosha Santathim Drishti Nashta Papa Jala Mugra Shasanam Ashta Siddhidayakam Kapala Malika Dharam Kashika Puradhinatha Kala Bhairavam Bhaje. Salutations to Lord Kala Bhairava, the Supreme Lord of Kashi, whose loud roar destroys the sheaths of creation. The lotus-born Brahma, whose very glance is enough to destroy all our sins, who gives us the 8 siddhis and who wears a garland of skulls. Bhuta Sanganayakam Vishalakirtidayakam Kashivasaloka Punya Papa Shodakam Vibhum Niti Marga Kovitam Puradanam Jagatpatim Kashika Puradhi his deeds, who guides us the path of righteousness, who is the most ancient, the eternal Lord of the universe. Kala Bhairavashtakam Patanti Ye Manoharam Jnana Muktidayakam Vichitra Punya Vardhanam Shoka Moha Dairya Lobha Kopatapanashanam Prayanti Kala Bhairavam Visannidham Naradruvam. Salutations to Lord Kala Bhairava, the Supreme Lord of Kashi. Those who read these 8 verses of Kala Bhairavashtakam, which is beautiful, which is a source of knowledge and liberation, which increases the various forms of righteousness in a person, which destroys grief, attachment, poverty, greed, anger, and heat will attain the feet of Lord Kalabhairava himself. Now let us all go down to Maha Kalabhairava, who is landing today in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And now, as we are all preparing further for receiving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, each and every one of us that have heard, listened to this sacred chant, the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra, all of us have been blessed, bestowed with the grace, auspiciousness, and benefits of all the conscious resolution that we took and that we prayed on your behalf to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us get ready further. Let us continue to prepare ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Very important message to all our viewers. Due to the, I request them to be operator to please project me. I have a very important message to all our viewers. Due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, there is a slight delay in the darshan timing today. However, surely there will be live darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Bhava Samadhi darshan. Surely we'll be having a live darshan today. There is just a slight delay in the timing due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The current estimated time for the Bhava Samadhi darshan is 10:30 p.m. or later, and we will now be leading and experiencing one of the rare Akashic readings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the topic of death, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Bhava of Kalabhairava revealed the Akashic readings on death. And we will now be watching that as we await the live darshan of live Bhava Samadhi darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Please stay tuned as we watch this very rare and very intense, powerful Akashic revelations on death. just a few minutes, we'll be watching one of the very powerful Akashic readings, the revelations on death by the Supreme Pontiff. Swamiji has revealed the Akashic readings on so many different topics, on birth, on death, on various, on sannyas, on renunciation, so many topics. Swamiji has revealed the Akashic readings directly from the cosmic archives. But one of the most mysterious topics, and one of the things Kalabhairava is very known for, gets blessed by the Supreme Pontiff. So you can get blessed by the Supreme Pontiff. So you can submit whatever prayer you have for Bhagavan Kalabhairava. You can just go ahead and offer your prayers. It's just a form. You fill in the details. You submit the prayer request. It is for your prayer and a blessing request. If you want blessing for anything from Maha Kalabhairava in the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff, you can just go ahead and fill the prayer request and just sit in the space of deep and intense awareness and pure listening. Just pure listening is enough for you to imbibe these Akashic revelations on death. Very powerful, and it can literally take you to that space of Kalabhairava himself. So let's all tune in and just sit in the space of deep listening as we prepare ourselves to receive the Akashic revelations by the Supreme Pontiff, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And do pass a message to all your Sangha members, the devotees, to not miss today's very special Bhagavan Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, let us watch the Akashic revelations on death.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today, Kalbhairava will do the Akashic readings on the subject death. death is liberation and celebration. It is a natural conscious digestion process, gift given to every individual soul tormented by the ignorance that they are separated from the whole, constantly reminding them anything which separates them, including the concepts, is impermanent. Anything which makes them feel as departed part of the whole is impermanent. To make every individual soul understand that the concept of your individuality is imagination and impermanent, death is given as a natural boon to the whole universe. Here, Mahadeva reads out the signs of death for the seekers and for the people who want to cross experienced by human beings. First, the man who feels he is nothing more than a body. He experiences oblivion as death. He feels end of his identity is death. End of his individual existence is death, which is obviously false. Illusion, delusion, which brings tremendous suffering, and the suffering constantly tortures him and does not let him live even while he is having the body. Next, the person who is completely centered on desires. He has a greed and cannot understand the possibility for a breakthrough. So he continuously extends his greed even after he leaves the body. All the concepts exist in all half-baked philosophies and religious concepts, the concepts of heaven, an extended life where the desires are fulfilled, where the continuum of the desires exist, is extended delusion of desire-based individual identity setup. This is neither completely false nor permanent existence, based on the ability to project their desires into the existential space. They create their own heaven. As long as they are disillusioned, they continue to project their heaven and live. When they are disillusioned by their own projection, then they get back to their original source and decide the next course of their action based on the imaginations and delusions they retained after the disillusionment. Every disillusionment boils down the extended imaginations to the root delusion. If the root delusions themselves are boiled, burnt away, the imagination completely goes away. You are liberated from the imagination. If the root delusions are not burnt or boiled, you project your root delusions into a different levels of imagination. Usually, the desire imagination expansion, when it is disillusioned, boils down to the root imagination. It projects again itself in the next root of guilt. The expansion, the imaginary projection of the guilt is only considered as the lower levels of hell. Again, neither the hell is completely truth, nor the heaven is a completely truth. And same way, neither of them is complete false, nor of them is complete reality. Please understand this great truth Mahadeva repeats for every one of you to grasp insight. The reality you are facing now, what do you call as Bhuloga? The very less intense projection of your delusion is Bhuloga, and little higher projection of your extended greed is Swargaloga, the heaven, and guilt is little higher projection of your deluded, disturbed mental setup, patterns of root greed in different direction. The guilt is lower level hells, where you repent for your sins. Sin is nothing but retaining the root patterns of desire even after you are disillusioned by the projections of those same roots. When the fruits and the crops disillusion you, still you hang on, expecting the different root or crops to come out of the same seed, is guilt. Guilt projects into the next level of hell, which is again neither truth nor false. It is again your ability and the intensity to project decides the quality and quantity of the time you need to spend in the hell. Once you are disillusioned, even your sufferings are not real. You enter into the root pattern which goes to the deeper root than the ordinary experience of hell. The deeper root is pain. The ultimate hells you experience. In this space, again, your death decides the quality and the quantity of the sufferings you are continuously going to experience. Understand? Every levels of death teaches you the great lessons if you are ready to hear. Every life, every year, practically every day, every one of you go through all the 7 deaths. The 4th death, death from the pain. Even the pain is also a projected delusion from the root pattern. It does not exist and it cannot coexist with the existence of the cosmic soul, as the cosmic soul's presence is felt every day by your individual soul in the deep sleep and the restful awareness. the pain pattern also faces the death. When the pain patterns faces the death, the experience the individual soul goes through is depression. Depression is not even the existence of pain. When you don't even project your pain, when you are not even capable of projecting your pain on the reality, the comparative reality, the constant torture you do to yourself with the seed is depression. Seed which cannot grow but continues to exist as a living seed is depression. The death from the depression is the sixth death called dark night of the soul. Every soul goes through this dark night during the sleep in the form of an unrememberable nightmare every day. Morning, when you come out of the nightmare and can't remember the scenes but only can experience the feeling of the nightmare, it is dark night of the soul. Dark night of the soul is the near-death experience for so many individuals. All the individuals who record the near-death experience as being pulled into the cave and pushed out with a tremendous pain is near-death experience, which is nothing but the dark night of the soul in the long term. When the dark night of the soul happens every night, it is called nightmare. When the nightmare happens once in a life, it is called near-death experience. Understand the great truths of the death. Even by listening to these great truths again and again and again, you are liberated from these great truths. These great truths should be heard by the children before they are spoiled and wronged by the human society with immature ideas. These words should be repeated as mantras. So whenever you repeat a word again and again and again, not only the linguistic understanding happens, this forms the phonetic basis of your very thinking. When the great truths forms a phonetic basis for your thinking, it is called living enlightenment. So the seventh death, the seventh form of the death, which is beyond the dark night of the soul, happens as nibbana, nirvana, extinction of the individual deluded identity. The extinction of the individual deluded identity is the ultimate death, which is liberation and celebration. What you feel as your identity is your identity centered on the body, then oblivion is the obvious truth about your death. If your individual identity is centered on desire, guilt, pain, resurrection is the obvious truth about your death. If your individual identity is capable of going through the depression and dark night of the soul, reincarnation is the truth about your death. If your individual identity is prepared while in the body itself to go through even the depression and the dark night of the soul, unable to exist without the help of the body and mind, enlightenment, liberation and celebration is the truth of your death. So the death has four different meanings to the four different levels of people. If you remember yourself constantly as the body, oblivion is the reality for you. If you remember yourself as the extended desire, inexhaustible guilt, unbearable pain, resurrection will be your expected truth about death. If you are able to enter into the depression and the dark night of the soul, reincarnation is the possibility of your soul about death. If you can stand all these experiences while you are carrying the physical body, unable to stand the ability to be without the physical body and mind through the unclutching enlightenment is the equal word for your death. Enlightenment, when it enters into your system in the form of death, it is liberation and celebration. So death does not happen to all individuals equally. It is based on the standard of the individual. Death happens. Whether oblivion is your truth, resurrection is your truth, or reincarnation is your truth, or enlightenment is your truth, is your decision. It is the individual capability and individual's responsibility. When the quality of life increases day by day, the quality of death also increases. A man who feels connected to the truth of oblivion, naturally, obviously centered just on body, will not have completion, the complete feeling of life. The people who are in the middle level feel connected to the resurrection truth, the resurrection concept. That is why the mass feels very comfortable with the concept of resurrection. Very evolved individual, very few individuals feel the truth of reality of reincarnation. It is only very few enter into the experience of enlightenment. There are 27 more files on death to be revealed and read out by Kalabhairava. So for next 27 days, Kalabhairava will read out the sacred secrets of death and informations world need to know about death. And Kalabhairava will now answer and respond to every question related to sacred secrets of life. So be very clear. The words of Mahadeva, which is coming out now, not only as linguistic value, philosophical value, conceptual value, truths based on which your cognizance should be function. It has phonetic value also, should be repeated like a Vedic mantras, chanted repeatedly, so that constantly your cognizance is centered on these great words, truths, and constantly your mind is based on these great words. Next.
The first question is from Jayalakshmi Bernard from Washington DC. Nithyanandam, another birth question for Akashic reading. It seems like with the Samyamas, we are here to transcend the body. Don't eat or drink, don't sleep, don't think about sex, don't be bothered about heat, cold, pleasant or unpleasant, etc. Why take a body if we are here to transcend it? Thank you.
Transcending is step for liberation. You took the body out of ignorance and delusion. Now the samyama is the step to get out of, to go beyond the depression and delusion. So understand, samyama is like medication. It is the solution for the problem which you created by feeling that you have the body. You are asking a wrong question. Why to have disease at all when we can? It is the solution for the problem which you created by feeling that you have the body. You are asking a wrong question. Why to have disease at all when we can take medicine and get out of the disease? There is no answer if you ask why to have disease first, then have medicine and get out of the disease. Because you already fell into the disease, medication is given to you. Because you already fell into the delusion of having a body, the samyama is given to you as medication.
The next question is from Diana Bello from Las Vegas, USA. Nithyanandam Swamiji, I have seen thousands of babies come into the world as it was my job in the labor and delivery room. Each baby comes into the world in a different way, some so sweet and peaceful and some so unpeaceful and stressful. I often wondered how their entrance into the world affects the rest of their lives, what they become in life and how they react in life. Birth is the most beautiful miracle of life. Is the birth process going to change in the future, more peaceful? Are the attitudes of doctors going to change towards more peaceful birth? Deepest gratitude.
Time, place, way, mood, awareness of your birth directly affects the way you are going to live. So, the future humanity should become conscious for the truth. Birth is the greatest miracle, and possibly the conscious birth centers, the welcoming, mood-filled welcome centers for the human beings should be established. It is unfortunate human beings never understood the importance of the first moment of a being landing on the planet Earth. Let conscious beings receive the beings consciously into the planet Earth. This is the command of Mahadeva. Mahadeva blesses all the people who are having Nayana Diksha now to be healed from all the wounds and sufferings you carry from the moment of the birth. All the wounds and the sufferings, deep patterns you are carrying due to the wrong birthing style, time, place, persons, way, let all that be completely healed in all of you. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let your Manipuragas be healed completely. Let the healed Manipuraga be filled with a pure Kundalini energy.
The next question is from Nitin Geetam. Hari Om Swamiji, how to live a deathless life in this birth? Is it possible? Where is the soul residing in our body? What will be our next birth?
Soul does not reside in your body. It only reflects on your body. The place you choose for your soul to reflect decides the level of awareness in which you are going to be living. If you choose Mooladhara as the place for your soul to reflect, you will be centered only on body and the lust and reproduction. Experience Jnana as regular place of reflection. Very few peace lovers make Manipuraga as the reflection spot. When you choose Anahata as a reflection spot, you become a devotee. When you feel and decide Vishuddhi as a reflection spot of the cosmic soul into your individual body, you become Shakta, an high achiever with a Shakti. When you choose your Agnya as a reflective place, the place of reflection for your soul, you live with extraordinary powers as a Siddha Purusha, the embodiment of Shiva. When you reflect your cosmic soul into your individual body on Sahasrara, you live as incarnation, embodiment of the cosmic soul, Mahadeva himself. Mahadeva resides and expresses unique, pure, spiritual dimension in your body. So the body is not possessing the soul. Soul only reflects on the body. When it decides not to reflect anymore, the body is considered as dead. When Sahasrara becomes the place of reflection, suddenly a new center develops in your system, which is responsible for the Sahasrara to relate, cooperate, coordinate with the lower level of existence also. That new center is Anandagandha. So, when you experience the reflection on Anandagandha, you directly receive the incarnation's energy, radiate the incarnation's energy. You became part of the incarnation. As you asked in the question, is the life without death is possible? Is the deathless life is possible? Mahadeva very clearly tells you all it is possible. He gives you the signs, which is most sacred secret. 7 instructions. Do not eat anything other than these 3 items: goat milk, groundnut, aritaki, and continuously be doing ajapa japa. Let your breathing be completely guided by the ajapa japa. You can choose any mantra initiated by your enlightened Guru. Ajapa japa, this 3 foot, and constantly unclutching. Every night getting into the death meditation, death process. Visualize, face all the death. Do not allow any samskara uncompleted. Death process is nothing but completion of all the samskaras. When you do death process every night, completion of all the samskaras happen. Understand, every instruction when they are imbibed and practice deathless life is possible. the first instruction, do not eat anything else other than these three: goat milk, groundnut, haritaki. Second, do ajapa japa. Let your breathing be guided continuously by ajapa japa. Third, every night complete all the samskaras and patterns you built by entering into the death process. Fourth, continuously, whenever you remember, unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Reduce the time of unawareness and restlessness. Practice the presence of restful awareness. Next, remember these great truths about life and let all the cognizance about life be taken based on this one understanding about life and death. The life and death are not two different things. It is just continuous process happening in you as a natural force. Ultimately and finally, remember the realization this body is not away. You are eternally existing cosmic soul. These 7 truths can directly make you live deathless life. Deathless life is possible.
The next question is from Tyagarajan. Nithyanandam, what should one do to be born in a spiritually conducive atmosphere?
It is in your hands. This moment you can make your life in such a way, rearrange and reorganize your life can be in a place which is spiritually conducive. When you can do, why are you expecting some remote roundabout methods to do it? After some time, the question you are asking is nothing but the outcome of postponing lazy mentality.
The next question is from Joyce. How many lives on an average do humans need to experience before they are completely liberated from all physical suffering?
There is no number. It depends on the intensity of the individual.
The next question is from Ma Manorama from Vancouver. Nithyanandam Swamiji, beloved Master, how does the whole in vitro fertilization affect the resulting being after birth? Since the conception will happen in a petri dish, will this affect the future person's connection to the infinite or the cosmos? Thank you.
No, this does not affect any way the possibility of the individual's infinite connection. This process was being followed for ages in the Vedic civilization. The Kauravas have been given birth only through this process. So, this process no way affects the individual's possibility to achieve enlightenment.
The next question is from Ma Aruna. Nithyanandam, dear Swamiji, kindly throw light on the concept of birth, death and rebirth of souls till they attain liberation. I am thoroughly confused about this imperceivable game of the Lord, His patience, His monitoring system of each soul's progress till the attainment of the highest in as many janmas it takes? And is the number of janmas one soul takes predetermined?
There is no individual Lord monitoring. Each independent intelligence has innate tendency and the inspiration to grow from life to death, death to life, life to death, death to life, till it is completely disillusioned with the original delusion. It is separate from the whole. When the disillusionment, it is separate from the whole, itself has disappeared. When the individual soul is disillusioned from this very word, it gets back to its restful awareness. It is not the game played by somebody else and you are pushed into it to play. It is you are playing with yourself, by your individual will. Any moment you can just realize you are the center person of this game, you are the judge of this game, you are the umpire of this game, and get out of the game. Nobody is playing it. You are the umpire, you are the player, you are the audience, you are everything. Wake up to this reality and get out of this game. If you want, continue to play this game if you want, in the form of incarnation. The person who got out is Videha Mukta. Person who is continuing to play with the clear intelligence, he himself is enjoying himself, is living enlightened. Person who enters into others' game also and makes others realize they are playing the game and they are the embodiment of everything. They are the audience, umpire, player, and everything is incarnation.
The next question is from Rukmani from Chennai. Nithyanandam, Namaskarams to Swamiji. How does the birth from space to power on women, for instance, the birth of Karna, happen? What is the energy source of power that makes it happen?
Space is not empty as you think. The space is more strong, thicker existence than your body. Water is thicker existence than the earth. Fire is thicker existence than water. Air is thicker existence than fire. Space is thickest existence than water, fire, earth, and air. Thought is more thicker existence than the space itself. Because they are thicker than the other, they are able to consume one another. Because fire is thicker than the water and earth, it can consume both. Because air is thicker than the fire, it can consume that. Because space is thicker than all other four, it can consume all the four. Thought is more subtle and thicker, powerful than all the five. So thought can consume everything. If you can sit and center your thought and concentrate, you will see directly all the five elements can melt and play as you want. So, space is not emptiness as you visualize through your bare naked eyes. It can be a channel. That is why the beings like Karna assumed the body using that channel.
The next question is from Jyoti. Dear Swamiji, it is said that people at one time were not born like how they now do through human parents. Could you please speak on this and whether it can happen again? Thank you.
Taking birth for human parents is only one form of birth. The possibility exists in multiple levels. You can take birth on a stone. The baby can be processed in an animal womb, in the tree, in the stone, on anything. As on now, human beings widely use only few methods, taking birth out of human womb and some other modern methods, but millions of methods existed to take birth.
The next question is from Roshan from San Jose. Dear Kala Bhairava, at the time before the part begins to think, it is separate from source. It is same as the source. Then isn't it basically the source separating itself from itself, since the part only comes into existence after separation?
The moment the thought raises, part is a part. As a truth, it never separates, and in the normal comparative existence, the part appears first as part only, decides to have the thought of separation. Whole does not decide. What decides becomes part. That is why the word part, decides to feel as part, is the right expression in the language in which you understand. When Kalabhairava, Mahadeva, reads out the truths, he reads out in the language you understand. There are many existential reality-based truths can never be read out in the language you understand. So, when he reads out in the language you understand, that is the best form of expressing possible.
The next question is from Srinitya Atma Manishananda. Dear Kala Bhairava, only source exists. There is nothing other than source exists. Then what makes the source to become individual consciousness, and why? That is what is the birth. I only existed after that event. Prior to this, I was not there. I know it is impossible for anything else, including I, to be other than the source. Then why I, the individual consciousness, is persisting? One source has become individual consciousness. What makes greed, fear, lust, desires to pop up in the individual consciousness? O beloved Mahadeva, please clear these doubts.
Atma Manisha, already your doubts are cleared. All the answers I gave has clarified your doubt. Mahadeva has already read out the sacred secrets about this question. And doubt. Whatever
And divine chanting, birthing has been a great joyful experience with minimal pain and stress. Can you please clarify?
human beings have the tendency to go through the pain and suffering even during the expansion. That is why even when the wealth comes to human beings which they were seeking with their whole life, the responsibility brings suffering and pain to them to maintain the wealth. Same way, when expansion of life happens in the form of birthing, giving birth to a child, the responsibility body is not able to take. That is why it goes through pain, suffering and torture. Otherwise, the birthing experience is a spiritual experience. The great possibility of expansion happens to an individual when it expands into another on life. The moment of birthing can be used for the enlightenment of both individuals who is giving birth and who is getting birth. So, every moment the child takes birth. The child has a possibility for enlightenment. Mother has a possibility for enlightenment. If both of them take the responsibility, both can get enlightened. Even if the child is not capable of taking the responsibility, mother can take the responsibility and she can get enlightened. Birthing is great possibility of enlightenment, as it is extension and expansion process of individual body and consciousness. When the birthing happens, if the child is kept without the umbilical cord being cut for at least few minutes, then the mother can experience two souls. The moment child comes out, the individual soul enters. Mother has one individual soul, the child has another one individual soul. The umbilical cord connection exists between two souls. Mother taking up the responsibility of birthing and preparing her consciousness for 9 months, and while giving the birth, she can achieve enlightenment. And after the birthing happens, without cutting the umbilical cord, if you remain, keep the child as it is, the individual soul which enters the child's body will have the initiation from the enlightened mother through the umbilical cord, which is the most powerful connection. The umbilical cord initiation directly makes the child experience enlightenment, and enlightened biomemory basis forms the basic experience of the child. When the enlightened biomemory forms the basis of a child, naturally child will grow as Jivan Mukta, living enlightened.
The next question is from Induja and Sindhuja from Chennai. Nithyanandam Swamiji, can you please tell us about twins' birth? Why two souls are born together? Is there any specific reason for it? And do the souls have the same purpose in life?
There is no such thing as two souls born together. Only two bodies are created together, and the possibility for the two souls enter is created. Otherwise, the twins, even if they are born physically connected, has no spiritual connection. Even if the connection felt by few twins is psychological.
The next question is from Bodhana. Nithyanandam, dear Kala Bhairava, does the body need to be left undisturbed for a period of time after death? If so, how long? In the Tibetan Book of Death, it sounds as if some souls take a while to move on. If we wish the highest possible evolution for the soul, can body organs and the body be given over immediately to science upon the verdict of brain dead, or should the body be left undisturbed for a period of time?
If the body is left undisturbed, the remaining karmas will be transferred to the new body in next 13 days. But if you give the organs, part of the body, to any research or science for any purpose, that does not interfere the karma shifting process. Even if those organs are living in other body or being separated from your body and used for some other purpose, the karma baggage shifting process does not get disturbed. So, the organ donation do not interfere anyway your death process. The moment brain death is declared, the parts of the body can be donated. It does not interfere in the karma baggage transferring process. When a death happens, the individual reflection takes the next body within 3 kshana. The karma baggage gets transferred in 13 days.
She is also asking, if we have taken NSP, do the practices from the Tibetan Book of Death need to be invoked? How do we know if someone is enlightened upon death and therefore should be buried and not cremated as
Stop. The conscious experience which you receive from the program NSP by Nithyananda gives you a complete possibility of innate intelligence which awakens by itself through the experience of death. So, what you understand by the Tibetan Book of Dead need not be invoked, as this process in a complete, comprehensive, conscious way is already inserted, programmed in your system by the conscious experience in the NSP. Next question.
How do we know if someone is enlightened upon death and therefore should be buried and not cremated, as Kala Bhairava stated on Akashic readings?
Both eyeballs will naturally move towards the third eye. If the both eyeballs have moved towards the third eye and they are centered towards the third eye, is enlightened being. And face does not carry any visible stress, again is an enlightened being. And the throat will not become stiff. If you put your finger on the throat, you can feel still it is alive, he is living. An enlightened being's throat does not become stiff, frozen, cold, or like wood even after he leaves the body. So these few symptoms will make you understand this person, whether he became enlightened before leaving the body. This can be used as a scale to decide whether the body should be buried or cremated.
The next question is from Shrikant Gopi. Dear Kala Bhairava, how can we grow younger each year? How can we achieve eternity physically and merge with light while in physical body?
I'll give you the signs used by Tirungnana Sambandar and the great saint like Vallalar and Sant Jnaneshwar. Every night complete all the engrams you build, all the samskaras you build should be completed by going through the death process every night before falling asleep. Every night, if you go through the death process and complete and fall asleep, there will not be any remaining engrams, samskaras, which is responsible for getting old. The time will not act on you. The bridge through which time acts on you, time enters into your consciousness, is samskaras. Engrams is the bridge through which time enters you. If you break the bridge, time will not be able to enter in your inner space. You will be free from time. The person who is free from time grows younger, younger, younger due to his experience to live untouched by time and samskaras. This is the only and best way to grow younger and disappear into the pure light consciousness, the cosmic soul, without leaving the remains of the physical body.
He is also asking, is it possible to achieve the Siddhi through the 2012 transition? I would like to transcend death and live for another 200 years. Please advise. The next question is from Anne Mary Kasu. Swamiji said at Satsang that after 65, body and mind were useless. Then what is the use of living longer? Why doesn't life end there?
The bodies and minds unused, unprepared, will not be useful after 65. If you prepare it from the young age, use properly, it will continue to be useful. You never reach the state of 65.
She is also saying, I am over 65 and I feel quite alive and enthusiastic. It is very hard for me to accept as my greatest fear is being unwanted. Is seva useless after 65, no matter how many hours and how much pleasure and enthusiasm is fed into it? Is our life purpose over, whether accomplished or not?
This is individual question. Bring it in evening Kala Bhairava Darshan.
The next question is from Vidya Ramasamy from Singapore. Nithyanandam, dear Swamiji, what is the role of doctors in disease and death?
Doctors are also groping in unconsciousness. So when the unconsciousness is playing with unconsciousness, nobody has a clear role in disease or death.
In the process of making a decision on withdrawal of medical care for a child, is it right to say that the child makes conscious decision to get liberated and merge with the cosmic consciousness, and therefore attracts that kind of supportive energy from parents and doctors?
No, never. The possible supports available should be withdrawn. From any soul. Mahadeva does not approve the compassion killing, mercy killing. D should be given all possible support till the end, even though you may perceive this as a suffering, pain or torture. No mercy killing is accepted in cosmic law. All the people who are involved in mercy killing will be treated as murderers by the cosmic law. And the individual soul which was killed by the mercy killing will be treated as a suicide or murder. If the individual gives the consent, he will be treated as a suicide. If he does not give the consent, it will be treated as murder in the cosmic law. Mahadeva will continue to reveal the Akashic records about death. Death is not end or extinction of existence. It is just climate change on your body and mind. Whenever many deaths of mind happens in same body, it is spiritual evolution. If many bodies die in the same mind, it is unconsciousness, spiritual endarkenment. If more minds die in same body, you are spiritually growing, evolving. If more bodies die in same mind, you are spiritually going down, destroying yourself. Again and again and again, bodies die, minds die. Blessed are those in whom many minds die in one body. Continuously allow minds to be dying. Let your mind, even if you think in a best space, allow it to die. Allow it for transformation. Allowing the mind to die every time in the same body leads you to the highest liberation and celebration. The concept of money, possession, ownership is the side effect of inability to accept the death of the body. The feeling of your son is your extension is also the inability to accept the extinction of body. When you are ready to accept the extinction of the body, the part of you which does not die goes through a powerful transformation and liberates itself from the dying component of you, which is the body. Through this way, it achieves a space where there is no extinction, where there is no death. Death is the most powerful mechanism either to get enlightened or to get yourself drowned in deeper and deeper unconsciousness. Every day, when you fall asleep, it is equivalent to death. When you wake up, it is equivalent to birth. From the deep sleep, if you come to the dreaming state, it is unconscious birth. From the deep sleep, if you come directly to the waking state, it is conscious birth. Every day, you go through birth and death. How you behave with this birth and death which is happening every day is going to decide how you are going to behave with the birth and death which is going to happen with your body, because every day birth and death is nothing but the direct glimpse of the long big birth and big death, which is only as a difference in time but not in space or the place. Your everyday birth and death and every life birth and death happens in same space and place. Only time difference between one birth and the other birth, the time difference between birth death of one and the birth death of the other is different. There are some files which is not able to completely be revealed just by verbalization. Even after reading verbalization, still those files remain having some material without being completely revealed. Those stuff, those material can be transmitted only by initiation. Because those Akashic records cannot get into the realm of verbalization, they are not able to be translated into words. They just continue to remain as vibrations. When your mind dies in the same body and becomes a new mind, cosmos enters into you. When your body dies in the same mind, takes a new body, you enter into the cosmos. When cosmos enters you, it is liberation. When you enter into the cosmos, it is death. The part feels as part the moment it wants to be part. Part only should be blamed, not the whole, because part only continues to hold on to the thought to be part. Whole is not holding on to the thought, even though the thought might have happened on the whole also. Only when you hold on to that thought, you remain as part. So, the feeling of separation, who created, why created, is not the really focus of your vengeance or action. Your focus should be on who is holding on to that feeling of separation, not who created, why it got created. Who holds on to it gives life to it. The feeling of separation, because the part only is holding on to it, it is giving life to it. So, your action and intensity to act upon should be directed to the center, who is holding on to the feeling that you are separate from the whole. You are part, not the whole.
The first question is from Janani. She is asking, Dear Swamiji, if one has taken an unconscious birth, how can he take a conscious death?
That is what is life. Life gives you the possibility to move from unconsciousness to consciousness unconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you take unconscious birth, you can move to conscious death. If you have taken conscious birth, you can move towards superconscious death, which is enlightenment itself. And even if you take unconscious birth, you can directly jump into superconscious death also. And same way, even if you have taken conscious birth, you can get back to unconscious death if you decide strongly. Usually, the conscious birth being does not want to get in, will not get in to the unconscious, but life gives you the possibility of everything. All possibilities are given to you, are provided to you. So understand the possibility exists in life. That is why it is called life. Every time when you are living, the possibility for all the dimensions are open to you, available to you, and waiting for you.
The next question is from Mary Bernard. Nithyanandam Swamiji, you have already spoken of the destructiveness of suicide. Some states and countries allow patients who are suffering with a terminal illness to practice assisted death. It is strictly regulated. Usually the family gathers around the patient and some kind of painless lethal injection is given as per the patient's wishes and instruction. Could you comment on this?
Cosmos does not agree this mercy killing. As Mahadeva already read out, it will be considered either suicide or murder. If the patient agrees, it will be considered as suicide. If the patient does not agree, it will be considered as murder. But all the people who help and make this happen will be
Nithyananda. Now, the much awaited darshan of Mahakala Bhairava manifesting in the Nijavatar of our beloved Swamiji. It is time for us to get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before we enter into the darshan, I request every one of you and all the participants to please arrange your Panchopachara Puja kits. We will now be entering into the meditation. After the meditation is over, we will be doing the Panchopachara Puja to receive Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. So please arrange your puja kits, the Guru Padukas, and the puja kits with sandalwood paste, flowers, incense sticks, deepa, and some food offering. We will now be entering into the meditation. After the meditation, we will enter into the Panchopachara Puja, offering our worship to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, who is landing from the very space of Kailasa, from the enlightened time-space zone of Kailasa, manifesting in the Nijavatar, the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji, to bless us all. We are also blessed today, as is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was an intense samadhi. The darshan today is expected to be a very powerful and an intense darshan. So if you have any of your friends, family, Sangha members that you want to invite, you can invite. If you want to make any kind of a prayer request, the link is projected on the screen, events.kailasa.org/BST prayer request. If any of you want to offer your Sankalpa, the Sankalpa chanting for the name for you and for any of your family members, you can go ahead and offer the $1 Sankalpa offering, tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -18th level. It's now time. Let's enter into the meditation. Please sit straight. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Intensely. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. And exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sit. Barefoot receptors.
Paramashivoham.
Connect with Mahakala. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Bhagwan Kalabhaiva. In the space of deep devotion, gratitude, and surrender. Decide to sit as Mahakalabhairava. Being in the space of deep unclutching. Radiating the space of Mahakalabhairava, the space of complete completion, manifesting the powers of Mahakalabhairava. And radiating the very being of Mahakalabhairava. Sit as Mahakalabhairava and create a deep intention, Sankalpa, Satya Sankalpa, to radiate and experience that space of Kalabhairava. I am Kalabhairava. Make a strong decision to completely deny the existence of pain and suffering. Make a clear decision and a sankalpa not to get pulled into any kind of an action or karma. If anybody does good to you, they will get good back. If anybody does bad to you, they will get that back. Let me not engage and involve myself. Let me be out. Let me be in the space of Mahakalabhairava. Sit with a clear decision, a conscious decision, and pray to the Supreme Pontiff manifesting as Mahakala Bhairava, to manifest the experience of Kala Bhairava in you. Let us all experience the mirroring of the neurons of Mahakala Bhairava into each and every one of our brains, so that we can experience Kala Bhairava as an intense happening in every cell of our body. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and have a deep prayer request in you to manifest whatever you want in life with the grace and the blessings of Mahakala Bhairava, and ultimately manifesting Mahakala Bhairava himself in every cell of your body. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Connect with Mahakala Bhairava. Visualize his very form. Remember his laughter. Remember the long chatters of Mahakala Bhairava. Remember his very form. The beautiful Krishna. The bell. His laughter. The dance of Mahakala Bhairava. Remember his very form.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Just your decision
Nithyananda
to deny the existence of any form of suffering, its delusion, its aspects, dimensions, makes such a beautiful space in you. You will simply start manifesting and playing with the powers. It will give you tremendous confidence and strengthen the powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and any lower way of existing.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
When you establish yourself in this very space, you yourself will see very clearly. When somebody does good to you, they will get good back. When they do bad to you, they will get bad. You are not the initiator of the karmas. Suddenly, your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past. Then you are liberated once and for all. Just sit in the space of deep untouched, internalizing these truths. Decide very clearly, I am not going to be the initiator of any karmas. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Darshan Kalabhairava. Manifesting in the Nijavata, the supreme point of the universe.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
And Kalabhairava.
Paramashivoham.
Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not the initiator of any karmas. I am the neutral space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If anyone throws laddu on me, they will get laddu back. If anyone throws stone, they will get stone back. I will not throw anything back at anyone. Being in the space of Mahakalabhairava. Now please open your eyes. Let us get ready for the Panchopachara Puja. First is the offering of Gandha. Now, please take a sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Kalabhairava along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram Duradarsham Nityapushtam Karishini ईश्वरीकुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपक्वये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि. The next is the offering of flowers. Now, please take some flowers, smear your sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda, pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati, chandramava apam pushpam, pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati, ya emam veda, yopamayatanam veda, ayatanavan bhavati, pushpai pujayami. The next.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
மக்களை எல்லாம் மகா பரமசிவ நிலைய உணர வைக்க அந்த 18ஆம் படி கருப்பு பாம்பு காட்டுக்குள்ள காலபைரவனா குடிபுகுந்து கலிகால பூமிய கைலாயமா மாட்ட வந்திருக்கோம். அம்மையப்பன் நித்யானந்தன் பூரணம் கொண்டு வந்த அழக பாடிடதான் வேண்டுமோ? நித்யானந்தா 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 கருப்பா எங்க கருப்பா எனக்கே உனக்காக தந்தேனையா கருப்பா எனக்கே உனக்காக தந்தேனையா கருப்பா கண்டவாள போட்டுக்கிட்டு சங்கிலி மணி மாலை சுத்தி கண்ட மாலை போட்டுக்கிட்டு சங்கிலி மணி மாலை சுத்தி வெள்ளி சூளம் கையில கருப்பா பெரிய வெள்ளி சூளம் கையில கருப்பா எங்க கருப்பா அழகு கருப்பா போட்ட கருப்பா சங்கிலி கருப்பா ஓடி வந்து சமகாருடன் தந்து நாய் போல வாசம் காட்டும் கருப்பா மச்ச குழந்தை போல வாசத்தை காட்டிடுவான் மெச்ச ஒரு அதிகில கருப்பா உன்னை மெச்ச ஒரு அதிகில கருப்பா பெரிய கருப்பா வெல்கம் வீச்சருவா வீசுகிட்டே வராரு வெங்க புள்ளி போல இங்கு வீரமா மகமாக வாராதே
देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाग्नि पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगि वृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाग्नि पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगि वृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं शोकमोहदैन्यलोभगोपदापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवं विसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ
உன்னை வேண்டி நின்றோமே அருளி தருவாயோ கருணை புரிவாயோ பாண்டி முடியே உன்னை நினைச்சு உருகி அழைச்சேனே ஒருமுறை நீ இங்கே வந்தீரையா காட்டு புலியோடே சங்கிலி கருப்பனே ஈசன் வரம் பெற்ற மாமுனியே பேபி சூனியங்க நிறைஞ்சு கிடக்குது வேட்டையாட நீ வந்திடையா வீர கருப்ப சூர கருப்ப சகலி கருப்ப மாயா வேட்ட முனிய வால் முனியா ஜடா முனிய மாயா வீர கருப்ப சூர கருப்ப சகலி கருப்ப மாயா வேட்ட முனிய வால் முனியா ஜடா முனிய மாயா ஏறி வராரு செருவா கையில தூக்கிக்கிட்டு வராரு அசலங்க போட்டுக்கிட்டு ஆடிக்கிட்டு வராரு எங்க முடி சதவிருத்தி கருப்பா கருப்பா போட்ட வீர கருப்பா நெருப்பா 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 வராரு நெருப்பா உருவா மோச கேட்டு நீயும் வாயா தகுதி விதாலும் போட்டு ஆடி வாயா வீர கருப்ப சூர கருப்ப சகலி கருப்ப மாயா வேட்ட முனிய வால் முனியா ஜடா முனிய மாயா வீர கருப்ப சூர கருப்ப சகலி கருப்ப மாயா வேட்ட முனிய வால் முனியா ஜடா முனிய மாயா நடந்து வரான் வெறப்பா வெட்ட கருப்பா ஓட்டி வரான் செறப்பா சின்ன கருப்பா சமந்து நிப்பான் பொறுப்பா பாதாள கருப்பனா சிலுத்து நிப்பான் சமந்து நிப்பான் உருண்டு திரண்டு வளர்ந்து நிப்பான் இளனுக்கு போட்டிதான் வந்த கருப்ப சேட்டதான் காத்து சேட்ட அடக்க சொன்னா சங்கிலிக்கு வெட்டதா Pump it out, swing your chain like never before. Bring your chain, hunting now more. Karupa, taking a step, taking it up, come on, tap, tap, tap. All the demon, make it quick now. You are undefeated demon. Tamil Nadu, Robin Hood, fantastic, awesome, good. Karangaru uda konda vare, karangattu sattiyare. Karangaru uda konda vare, karangattu sattiyare. Samanda kanniti paraka, singa palle naranaraka. Samanda kanniti paraka, singa palle naranaraka. Salanga சத்தம் சல சலக்க ஐயா அலறல் எதிர் ஒலிக்க சலங்க சத்தம் சல சலக்க ஐயா அலறல் எதிர் ஒலிக்க இடி இடிக்குது மலை இறங்குது புயலங்காத்து சேர்ந்து வீச காட்டுக்குள்ள கரும்புள்ளி ஒண்ணு எழுந்து அலசி வரத பாரு இடி இடிக்குது மலை இறங்குது புயலங்காத்து சேர்ந்து வீச காட்டுக்குள்ள கரும்புள்ளி ஒண்ணு எழுந்து அலசி வரத பாரு வீரா வீரா மதுர வீரா சூரா தீரா சொந்தக்காரா வீரா வீரா மதுர வீரா சூரா தீரா சொந்தக்காரா வீரா வீரா மதுர வீரா சூரா வெட்டருவா மீச முறுக்கு ஆலப்பாற அருவா உனக்கு வெட்டருவா மீச முறுக்கு சக்தி வாய்ந்த எங்க சாமி எல்லாம் பானு மதுர வீரசாமி சக்தி வாய்ந்த எங்க சாமி எல்லாம் பானு மதுர வீரசாமி ஆலவந்த புனிய தேவா நீ மதுர காத்த மதுர வீரா ஆலவந்த புனிய தேவா நீ மதுர காத்த மதுர வீரா வீர எல்லையில புனிய வெட்டையில பல்வே மதுர வீர புனிய நக்கான வீர எல்லையில புனிய வெட்டையில கொலையோ நடுநடுங்கோ வீர முனிக்கான வீரா வீரா மதுர வீரா சூரா வீரா சொந்தக்காரா வீரா வீரா மதுர வீரா சூரா வீரா சொந்தக்காரா யாங்குதிரையில ஐயா வேட்டையாட வந்தவரோ வெள்ளையாங்குதிரையில ஐயா வேட்டையாட வந்தவரோ வெள்ளையாங்குதிரையில ஐயா வேட்டையாட வந்தவரோ வெள்ளையாங்குதிரையில ஐயா வேட்டையாட வந்தவரோ வீர எல்லையில புனிய வெட்டையில பல்வே மதுர வீர முனிய நக்கான வீர எல்லையில புனிய வெட்டையில கொலையோ நடுநடுங்கோ வீர முனிக்கான வீரா வீரா மதுர வீரா சூரா வீரா சொந்தக்காரா வீரா வீரா மதுர வீரா சூரா வீரா சொந்தக்காரா கடல் தாண்டி குடியிருக்கும் ஜலம் வரும் முடியனே இருக்க இடம் காத்த மத்த எங்க பாண்டி முடியனே கடல் தாண்டி குடியிருக்கும் ஜலம் வரும் முடியனே இருக்க இடம் காத்த மத்த எங்க பாண்டி முடியனே ஆல மரத்து கீழே ஐயா ஆட்சி செய்யாமந்தவரோ 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 ஆலப்பாற அருவா உனக்கு வெட்டருவா மீச முறுக்கு ஆலப்பாற அருவா உனக்கு வெட்டருவா மீச முறுக்கு சக்தி வாய்ந்த எங்க சாமி எல்லாம் பானு மதுர வீரசாமி சக்தி வாய்ந்த எங்க சாமி எல்லாம் பானு மதுர வீரசாமி ஆலவந்த புனிய தேவா நீ மதுர காத்த மதுர வீரா ஆலவந்த புனிய தேவா நீ மதுர காத்த மதுர வீரா வீர எல்லையில புனிய வெட்டையில பல்வே மதுர வீர முனிய நக்கான வீர எல்லையில புனிய வெட்டையில கொலையோ நடுநடுங்கோ வீர முனிக்கான வெள்ளையாங்குதிரையில ஐயா வேட்டையாட வந்தவரோ ஆல மரத்து கீழே ஐயா ஆட்சி செய்யாம வந்தவரோ ஆல வந்த புனிய தேவா நீ மதுர காத்த மதுர வீரா ஆல வந்த புனிய தேவா நீ மதுர காத்த மதுர வீரா ஆல வந்த புனிய தேவா நீ மதுர காத்த மதுர வீரா ஆல வந்த புனிய தேவா நீ மதுர காத்த மதுர வீரா
Cash Mamba Music.
குண்டலமும் தானாட குண்டலமும் தானாட வேட்டையாட வந்த முனியே ஐயா குண்டலமும் தானாட குண்டலமும் தானாட வேட்டையாட வந்த முனியே ஐயா ஏவல் பின்னே தூக்கி வைக்கும் பெங்களூரு முனீஸ்வரா ஆடி வருவாய் ஐயா வா 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 எங்கள் முனீஸ்வரா ஓடோடி வரும் பரமேஸ்வரா ஐயா வா 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 எங்கள் முனீஸ்வரா ஓடோடி வரும் பரமேஸ்வரா குண்டலமும் தானாட குண்டலமும் தானாட வேட்டையாட வந்த முனியே ஐயா குண்டலமும் தானாட
அதிர வரார், அண்ட அதிர நடந்து வரார், கட்டு உடம்பு அழகு வீரன், காவல் காக்க எழுந்து வரார்.
Station.
காவலுக்கு இழுத்தோமே, தொல்லை கொடுக்கும் பேய்கள் எல்லாம் முன் ஐயா முடியா என் புலனாக்கும் வீரனே, என்னாலும் அடங்கிடுவே. ஐயா முடியா என் புலனாக்கும் வீரனே, என்னாலும் அடங்கிடுவே. உடை குழுங்க சடை குழுங்க நீ ஒய்யாரமாய் ஆடும் ஐயா, என் உயிரின்றி உள்ளவரை உன் புகழை நான் பாடுவையா.
காடு மலையெல்லாம் ஏவல் பிணி சட்டையெல்லாம் பாண்டி வரும் சத்தம் கேட்டு பதறி கொண்டு ஓடுதடா. பாதாள லோகமும் ஏழேழு கண்டமும் முனி பேர கொக்கரைச்சி கிடுகிடுத்து ஆடுதடா. இவன் பாண்டி முனியடா, சிவனோட உருவடா, தீவனை முளைச்சி நின்னா முன்னின்று காப்பவன்டா. வாரானடா பாண்டி முனி. புண்ணிய ஒட்டிடுவான் பின்னிய ரத்த காட்டேரி எருமை கண்ணிய பித்தனுக்கு வித்து முடிக்க குங்குறா இவன் பாண்டி முனி எல்லாம் கோட்டை தாண்டுறா சிவகுகையில சிங்கத்தை இவன் சீண்டுறா இப்போ மாட்டிக்கிட்டு மண்டி போட்டு வேண்டுறா பாண்டி முனிய ஒட்டிடுவான் பின்னிய ரத்த காட்டேரி எருமை கண்ணிய பித்தனுக்கு வித்து முடிக்க குங்குறா இவன் பாண்டி முனி எல்லாம் கோட்டை தாண்டுறா நொண்டி சங்கிலி கரும் சங்கிலி வராரையா எங்களை காக்க ராஜ சங்கிலி எரிமலை போல நீ வர எரிமலை போல நீ வர ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்னவரே ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்னவரே கொட்ட மேல கொட்டி பறக்க புகழ கொண்டவரே அண்டமெல்லாம் மதற வைக்க நடந்து வந்தவரே சூழத்தையும் வேகத்தையும் கையில் கொண்டவரே சாட்டைகளும் வீரங்களும் கூட்ட கொண்டவரே எரிமலை போல நீ வர எரிமலை போல நீ வர ராஜ சங்கிலி கருப்பரே சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்னவரே ராஜ சங்கிலி கருப்பரே சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்னவரே மீசக்காராணி ரோஷக்காரா உன்னை தேடி வந்தானி பாசக்காரா வேஷக்காரா பல வேஷம் கட்டி வந்தவரா மீசக்காராணி ரோஷக்காரா உன்னை தேடி வந்தானி பாசக்காரா வேஷக்காரா பல வேஷம் கட்டி வந்தவரா எட்டு தசை உன்னை கண்டா நடுங்க அந்த எட்டு தசை ரசவணி இங்க வருக எட்டு தசை உன்னை கண்டா நடுங்க அந்த எட்டு தசை ரசவணி இங்க வருக எரிமலை போல நீ வர சடனமோ வள்ளி வச்சு பூச்சி விட நாம் வர எரிமலை போல நீ வர சடனமோ வள்ளி வச்சு பூச்சி விட நாம் வர எரிமலை போல நீ வர சடனமோ வள்ளி
After this powerful darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, like all of us are just
as we're all just have received the darshan from Bhagavan Kalabhairava, let's all get ready to enter into the power manifestation process. Such a beautiful and a powerful darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Now, I request everybody to sincerely sit and spend the next 42 minutes in manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis. We will now be entering into the power manifestation process. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us all now enter into the 42-minute power manifestation process, beginning with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyaam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So I request the slides to be projected. Yes. Now we'll be manifesting after this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Each and every one of us who have witnessed this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we have all been initiated, we have all been given the Diksha into being able to manifest extraordinary Shaktis of third eye. And with that, all of us will be manifesting the power of remote vision and third eye today. So we'll begin with first chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Yes, I request you to directly go to the power manifestation slides. No? Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodadya lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness in your third eye and center yourself in the complete space of oneness. With this, one will be able to see the ultimate lakshyam, the goal, and manifest the power of third eye and be able to see anything beyond the obstacles and beyond the boundaries. Next is the Apta Pramana for the power of third eye, which is directly from the Bhagavad Gita. Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram.
See, this verse comes in the Bhagavad Gita where Krishna, before giving the Vishwarupa Darshan, says this to Arjuna that you cannot see my cosmic form with these mere physical eyes. So therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And that is how, the whole chapter of Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, where Arjuna narrates the whole vision that he's seeing, cosmic form, by seeing through his third eye. Next slide.
The Atma Pramana is from Swamiji's very own life, where Swamiji, just at the age of 12, had manifested, he had demonstrated the power of third eye, where Swamiji was playfully playing with meditation. Swamiji had the complete 360-degree vision. Swamiji saw everything above him, below him, around him. And Swamiji time-tested the power of manifesting that he conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself, which left the scientists and doctors in complete awe and shock, because Swamiji, whether Swamiji was doing some intense activities or whether Swamiji was in the deep, restful awareness of Samadhi, at both the times, Swamiji's frontal lobe, the third eye, was highly active. And this is completely not unusual because Swamiji was in one of the heightened states of consciousness at all times. Of course, the avatar. So the doctors and the scientists were shocked, and this was proven even scientifically. You all can see in the results that are projected to you all before. And now, what science Swamiji had authenticated and what Swamiji himself had revived. Today, Swamiji is making it available, accessible, easily people being able to manifest, where born blind children and visually impaired children have been able to manifest the power of third eye and see through their third eye. So let's get started. We are going to be entering the first round for the power of third eye. Yes. Requesting everybody turn on your timestamp camera. Please tie your eyes. Please close your eyes.
So now we are going to be actually projecting an image to all of you, and you're going to be seeing through your, you're going to be tying your eyes, And whatever is coming, whatever verbalization, whatever visualization, anything that is coming, you are going to be spelling it out. Like just you're going to be telling, you're actually going to start video recording, the timestamp app camera, and you'll start verbalizing whatever is coming inside. It can come as a word, it can come as a thought, it can come as a clear visualization, like something you just see as is, how you're seeing with both eyes. So it can come in any form. Don't stop yourself from expressing any of these forms, however it is telling to you, just start telling that. So let's begin now. We are now going to be projecting an image to all of you. Now you're going to be just remembering the powerful Kala Bhairav Bhava Samadhi Darshan that we just had, and just chant the Mahavakya and remember Swamiji as Kala Bhairav that we just had now, and see how you're manifesting the powers. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Now, all of you can post in the chat whatever appeared to you in your third eye over the last few minutes. Whatever you saw, you all can post in the chat. Please go ahead. Any colors, shapes, sizes, pictures, and visuals, or words or letters, whatever you all saw in your third eye, you all can take a few minutes to go ahead and post it in the chat, please. And even you all can post it on the event page on Facebook. Yes, all those who are manifesting, everybody that are watching us on the two-way video conferencing room, please post it on the chat, please.
Whatever you saw, whatever was revealed to you, start posting it.
Okay, Ma Jnaneshananda saw colors red and gold. Okay. I saw Shivalingam radiating yellow and golden light. I saw orange light fire. That was Ma Jalandhara Sthithananda. Okay.
And Ma Evelyn Tilchit has told I saw Yantra. Ma Sonia Rao, what does it same mean? Same with what? Okay, Ma. Okay, I think there's a French answer. Then Ma Sangeeta has put an aura, shades, swan, and white. Bright, shiny red gold, Ma Sonia Rao. Then Ma Lalau has put yellow like flame, light, white pattern. Okay, interesting answers.
And Ma Sonia saw a metallic object.
Okay, so let's see what is the answer right now. Okay, Ma Venkateshananda also has put. Okay, Ma Patricia Vamburi also has put. Okay, ready? Let's see the answer because the next slide will be projected. The answer is yes.
Shivalingam.
Yellow is perfectly right. Yes, this is yellow in color. There is yellow, like a lot of yellow is there. And Ma Jalandhara Sthita, that is amazing.
Ma Jalandhara Sthithananda, you are very right with the answer. And Ma Lalau, you were absolutely like precise with describing the background. Yes, there was light in the background, and you saw yellow and white bright background. That was correct, and I think a little bit more time you could have even seen the picture. And Ma Jalandhara Sthithananda, you were very correct. It is the Shivalingam. You all can see. That's what is there in the picture. That is a picture projected to you all. Okay. So now let's get started with the next power, the power of remote vision. We're going to be manifesting 3 of these rounds, and we will be giving you all questions for each round, and you're all going to be scanning and posting the answers. So let's get started. We'll chant the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision. Next slide, no? Next slide. Vyomakaram swamatmanam ध्याये दिग्भिरनावृतं निराश्रया चितिशक्ति स्वरूपं दर्शये तदा. Concentrate and cognize with blissful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals herself and manifests herself in the form of one's essential nature of the self. This is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, where Paramashiva himself directly gives a technique for us to manifest the power of remote vision. Next slide is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana, yes.
So this is exactly how we know today the whole Bhagavad Gita. How Sanjaya, he was sitting in the palace and he was narrating what was happening in the warfield, which is thousands of miles away from him, including what Krishna was telling to Arjuna, what Drona was telling to Duryodhana, etc. So every detail he was able to describe by sitting just in the palace. So this was through the power of remote vision. In the remote vision itself, there is also like Dura Drishti and Dura Shruti. So today we are going to be manifesting the power called Dura Drishti, meaning sitting in whichever place you're sitting in, you will be able to see what is happening in any corner of the world.
Sorry, and all the participants, if you're not able to see the slides, could you all just put yes in the chat?
Okay, great.
All right. Okay. So now the next is the Atma Pramana, the incident from Swamiji's very own life, where Swamiji had once when one of the senior police officers came to Sri Narayana Swami Tata, one of Swamiji's guru. They had requested Sri Narayana Swami Tata's help for them to find a thief who was lost and whom they had been searching for more than a week, who was in hiding. So Swamiji actually uses the Jnananjana on the mirror. Swamiji sees the whereabouts of the thief on the mirror. Not just seeing it, Swamiji shows the exact same thing to the policeman. After which the policeman went and caught the thief red-handed in that exact same spot. It's a very beautiful Atma Pramana for the power of remote vision. Now, we are all going to be manifesting. Actually, here it's going to be a little different. So, we are going to be giving you all 3 to 4 rounds of questions. We will ask you particular questions on each place that we project. You're all going to see through your third eye, scan for the answers and let us know the answers. You can directly go to the round 1. First question. Next. Next. Okay. So the first question, this is the picture projected to you all. That's the place that you're all going to scan. So you're going to scan and describe in details the location and the temple compound. And how many stories does this have? And who is the presiding deity of this temple? So you all can see it's a temple. So you all can see a very unique temple being shown to all of you. You're all going to scan and describe the compound wall of the temple, how it is looking, compound, and also the location of the temple. And you're all going to describe how many stories it has and who is the presiding deity of this temple. So let's get started. Please sit straight. As you are getting the answer, please listen. Do not wait for the end to post. As your third eye is showing, type it down so you do not miss what your third eye is revealing. As your third eye is showing, keep typing it and posting it in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
what's the Mahavakya. We have many people have posted the answer. So going to be reading out all the answers before we actually see what the answer is. So we have quite a lot of answers. Okay. So Ma Ananda, Aransa has put Lakshmi.
Aransa has put Lakshmi. Ma Gyaneshananda has put Sri Lanka, Lord Rama, 8 stories high. And Ma Mary Jacqueline has put okay, I'm sorry, I'm not understanding French. And Ma Jalendra Sikananda has put 7 stories, Lord Rama's temple located in Malaysia. Also got Ganesha's temple, North India, 5 stories. Ma L.A. Sangeeta Amma has put 3 stories, Kali, Hanuman, UK, Karnataka.
And Ma Ananda Parameshwari has put Murugan, Paramashiva, Hanuman, and it is located in an island or there is a water body, 6 to 7 story, Parashakti. Okay. And then Ma Evelyn has put stone wall in a temple in Bangladesh. Deity is Kalabhairava. And Ma Jalandhara Sita has put the word Pandava is rolling around in my head. Okay. And Ma Sangeeta has put water body. Okay. Ma Antusa has put she saw a crystal. And Ma Venkateshananda has put I saw a point in northeast of India, feminine deity. Saw Durga and Red Hindu temple in Russia, mandalas inside. Saw water body around Kali. Feel like
a lot more answers have come in. Now let's see what the answer is. We refresh the next slide to represent it.
yes. Okay, so the answer is yes. One of you had put Kali temple, which is very correct. This is the Dakshineshwar Kali temple. It's a very, very popular temple of
Actually, many
Kali.
people had put feminine deity, female deity. That's perfect.
And this is Dakshineshwar Kali temple in Calcutta, and it is situated.
See, many people who had told even saw it as North India.
Actually, it's situated on the eastern bank of the Hooghly River. The temple compound, apart from the 9-spired main temple, contains a large courtyard surrounding the temple with rooms along the boundary walls. There are 3 stories, and presiding deity of the temple is Bhavatarini, a form of Mother Kali. This is Dakshineshwar Kali temple, which is very, very famous. And Ramakrishna. Actually, some of you had put Rama and some put Krishna, but this is Bhagwan Ramakrishna, who related to this deity a lot. There are a lot of stories with this, and Bhagwan Ramakrishna used to go to Dakshineshwar Kali temple. And yes, the compound wall contains lots of rooms, and it's a 3-story temple. It is dedicated to Kali. Many of you had posted that correctly. Whoever got anything related with Kali, Mother, and Rama, Ramakrishna, all of that, it's all correct. And yes, it is surrounded by the Hooghly River. It's a very beautiful temple. And yes. So now let's go to the second round. All of you did amazing with the first round. So many of you had posted, which is very beautiful. Now, all of you who put your answers in the first round, right? Now, in this round, what you're going to do is you're going to start putting more and more details, right? Don't put just one answer, put 2-3 more answers, whatever is coming, put that, ask your third eye and scan 2-3 more details, okay? Yes, I request you to project the second question for the second round, ma. Okay, so this is the second temple. What is the unique location of this temple? What is the temple's most famous for? And who is this temple dedicated to? So you're going to scan 3 things. What is unique about the place that this temple is situated in? Second is what is most famous about this temple? What is this temple most famous for? And the third one is who is this temple dedicated to? Okay. All right. So shall we all start scanning the details? All of you who manifested, whoever is posting the answers, it's amazing. Let's go to this next round. Yes. You all can now chant the Mahavakya and start scanning.
See, just importantly, do not wait. Okay, it has to come as a vision only. It has to show up as a picture only. I have to see it like this. No. You just allow whatever is coming inside you. Just tell, okay, this is what third day is showing. you'll start seeing that more and more you start doing that, you'll stop the process of thinking and just allow the third eye to function on its own. So start doing that more, start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, so there are many answers. So first, I'm just going to go back and read the answer. First, let's all read the answer. Then we will go to your chat and we'll see who all have posted. First, let's see the answer, what the answer is.
So we request the next slide to be projected. You could project the next slide, no? Okay, so we are now going to be seeing the answer. The answer is
Okay,
this
is
is Gavi Gangadhareshwara temple, built in a natural cave and is located. It's dedicated to Shiva and famous for its mysterious stone discs and the full court and the exact planning, allowing the sun to shine on the shrine in certain time of the year.
Actually, you all can see the picture of the temple. So this is called the Gavi Gangadhareshwara temple, Gangadhareshwara temple. It's in Karnataka. So it is. So the answer is it is in Karnataka, and it is the uniqueness of this temple is it is located in a cave. Actually, it's a cave which is carved out into be to be a temple, and also this is dedicated to Paramashiva, and it is famous for its mysterious stone discs and its positioning in such a way the sunshine will fall to the main shrine only at a particular time of the year. Actually, now I'm just going to go back and read each of your answer, and we'll see how many of us have gotten the answer. Okay, Jnaneshananda has put Lingam, which is correct. And someone had put mountains. Shola Kingdom.
Saha had put mountains. And okay, keep getting home for the location.
South Indian, Masonyara, which is correct. South Indian temple.
Patricia has put Lakshmi, Tamil Nadu, okay.
Yes, Ananda.
Aransa Lamar. Sorry if I didn't pronounce your name right, but Ma Arangsa. Yes, this is definitely a masculinity. That's right, Ma.
Okay, so this is correct. Pink color.
Got Shiva. Okay,
okay,
great.
beautiful.
Fine. So now all of us are manifesting. Now we are going to go to the third round. This is the last round. See, requesting everyone, first remember, let's do it as a proper power manifestation. Many of you in the urge to put, so you don't need to put an answer. Whatever is coming, put that. Doesn't mean every minute, okay, you should keep typing something. What is coming? First, you focus on just remembering Swamiji, connecting with Swamiji. When you just focus on that, just remember today's darshan and just enjoy today's darshan. Whatever is being revealed to you during this time, start posting that as an answer. And complete focus should be in manifesting that as a power rather than getting the answer right. Because many of us are using our logic here. Don't use your logic. Focus on chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji. Actually, the moment you see the question, suddenly some like a feeling or a thought, it just comes inside you, right? Start verbalizing that. Start typing that down. Because that is whatever is third is revealing to you, start writing that down even before your thinking process starts.
Yes.
Okay, so let's begin the power manifestation. Please sit straight.
So request the question to be projected. Okay, so you all have the next temple projected. And which direction is this temple facing? And who is this temple dedicated to? And describe the main deity worshipped here. So basically, you're all going to scan for the direction that this temple is facing, which is the deity, the main deity who is worshipped here. So let's start. Please start. Sit straight. Jnanesha, that's why. See, you told Lingam, and then you told one form Bhairava. That's why, see, Ma. Whatever, see, even if you see Bhairava, it's not wrong, but make sure you're only putting what your third eye is showing you. That is why, see, even if you see 10 things, type out all the 10 things and keep putting.
And don't focus, see, you don't need to focus so much on whether you're typing, not typing. Your focus should be more on remembering today's darshan and connecting. The oneness is what that manifests as a power. See,
Okay.
exactly, Majalandra Sita. See, so now let's all sit and manifest. Swamiji. You get correct answer, it is because of Swamiji. You get wrong answer, put it as yes, it is because of Swamiji. When you start doing that, just put the blame on Swamiji, then you will stop putting your logic inside it. It will just, then you'll allow Swamiji to manifest. So actually, Swamiji can manifest through you and the right power can happen through you and it will not be your logic. So shall we begin? Okay, please sit straight. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now just remember today's darshan. Just enjoy today's darshan. Experience that beautiful oneness. It's manifesting inside you. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. And remember, just request Swamiji to reveal the answer to this question. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
All right. So we have had many of you post the answers. If any of you are yet to post the answer, please go ahead and post your answers. All right. So we are now going to be seeing the answer. Ma Jalandhar Nithyananda has also put facing the south. Okay, so first I'm going to actually show the answer, then read all of your answers. So I can acknowledge, as in reading the answer, I can acknowledge whose all answers are correct as well. Okay, so let's go ahead. I request the NTV operator to project the answer. Okay, this is the Lakshmi Narayana temple, and it is a temple located at it's located as the Hosaholata in Karnataka. Sorry, Hosaholalu in Karnataka, India. This temple is facing the eastern direction. This temple is dedicated to Vishnu and houses Sri Lakshmi Narayana facing the east, and Sri Venugopala Swami facing north, and Sri Lakshmi Narasimha facing south. So this is something unique. It's a lion-faced deity, Lakshmi Narasimha, with seating Lakshmi on his lap, Mahavishnu with seating his consort Lakshmi on the lap, and another side has Lakshmi Narayana, and another side has Venugopala. So there are three directions, and this temple by itself is facing the eastern direction. So it is mainly dedicated to Narayana. I'm just going to go over the answer and see who all have posted. Ma Jalandhar Nithyananda says it's facing south. Got the sense of a lot of text. The word university and Lakshmi. Ma Jalandhar Nithyananda, you are correct. It is Lakshmi. That's absolutely correct. And Ma Virupaksha says facing north. A feminine deity. See her sitting with one knee raised and a right arm resting on it. I don't know who she is. Ma Virupaksha, you are very correct with describing the posture. Because Lakshmi is sitting on Narasimha, she actually sits like this, her one leg down. So that is perfectly correct. And Ma Alagamai Kasi, it is a Vishnu temple. Wow. Beautiful. Ma Alagamai Kasi has manifested. Ma Virupaksha has manifested. Let me just see the other answers as well. Ma Jalandhar Nithyananda has manifested. Southwest direction dedicated to Devi. Okay. Wow. Ma Lalau, it is lion. It is Lakshmi Narasimha. The form of the main deity is lion.
Actually, that's so precise.
Yes, absolutely. And it is facing east. Okay. Need blue color. Ma Sangeeta,
You
it
saw
is correct.
east and then you started to think it's not. Okay.
Okay. Malusi is saying, wow, I had not done power manifestation practices in a long time. So I was not sure I'd be able to connect. Yet I saw Lakshmi and saw south direction. Wow.
Okay,
So
great. So now hope all of you enjoyed the power manifestation session also. So of course I saw the messages, like the darshan was so good and everybody were posting how compassionate, how intense the darshan was, so beautiful. So all of us can now go and share on Facebook how was your power manifestation experience, how was your darshan experience, and tag Swamiji. Use the hashtag Bhava Samadhi and hashtag Kalabhaira, hashtag Nithyananda, and go and share your experiences of the darshan, of the power manifestation, your breakthrough, everything on the Facebook. Now with this, we come to the conclusion of this session, of this program, and we will be having the Arul Vak. The next upcoming event is Arul Vak day after tomorrow. So stay tuned for the timings.
And also we have the most powerful and special Rama Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the first ever Rama Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Do not miss. We've all seen Kalabhairava, Krishna, Devi, everyone. The first time we are going to get to see Bhagavan Rama on the auspicious day of Ramanavami. So stay tuned, stay hooked on to the SPH JGM page for official announcements to come over. And all of you can come back. Let's all meet back for the further darshans, Arulvaku and the Rama Bhava Samadhi darshan. Yes. So with this, we thank everybody who took a part in this Bhava Samadhi darshan. Let us all offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for manifesting in all of our lives, giving us all the experience, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyananda.